Kickoff show.
My friend Booker T likes to say it's about checks and championships, and the WWE Women's Championship is on the line. Bianca Belair going for what she believes is rightfully hers against the champ, Io Sky.
Well, Cody Rhodes may not be physically 100%, but Cody is emotionally all in, determined to make Damian Priest's trip to Riyadh an absolute nightmare. But with the rest of the Judgment Day never far away, does Rhodes even stand a chance at a fair fight?
And that brings us to the World Heavyweight Championship. Seth Freakin Rollins won that title at Night of Champions in Saudi Arabia earlier this year, but now he will take on a very angry and, dare I say, bitter.
I think he wants somebody who can dedicate all of his wins to him, and I can never be that.
Drew McIntyre challenges Seth Freakin Rollins for the World Heavyweight Championship, and let's find out how we got there.
Being your World Heavyweight Champion has been one of the great honors of my career.
Rollins has been very open and honest about the condition of his match.
And the truth is, I don't really know how much longer I'm going to be able to do this.
But I want you to know, I'm just getting started, baby.
Drew McIntyre and Seth Rollins for the world title and crown jewel.
So you're not out here to jump me.
Nope.
And you actually want me at 100%.
Bingo.
You got yourself a match!
Seth frickin' Rollins. This is another title defense and a Hall of Fame career. But for me, this is everything. One of the most memorable moments in my career happened during a time in history that nobody wants to remember. I won the Royal Rumble. I had the fans behind me. Then, everything changed overnight.
The World Health Organization has just declared that this is a pandemic.
Pandemic shut the world down. Finally, I beat Brock Lesnar, became WWE champion. The biggest moment of my career, with no one there to celebrate. When everybody finally returned, my moment passed. For years, I fought and clawed my way to get it back. When WWE returned to the UK once again, everything aligned. I was going to beat Roman Reigns for the WWE Universal Championship with 60,000 people screaming me on, only for the bloodline to cheat.
Yo, y'all, welcome to WatchaMania. It's your WWE Crown Jewel Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Watchalong live reactions for November 4th, 2023. I'm your host, Abby Devin, as always. How you doing on this Saturday morning, afternoon, evening? We got people all over the world watching this event. Such a bitch. Am I actually 30 minutes blowing into my phone speakers because I decided to flip into pancakes here? Oh my god. Wow, some people's mornings are a little rougher than others, it seems. Hey, Odara, how goes it, fam? Still trying to wake up. I feel that I've been up for like an hour or so, a little bit more than that. I had to run up to the store and everything. It's been a hectic hour for me at that.
Certainly seen a different side of Drew McIntyre in the past.
Nameplate is beautiful. Thank you much. It's just the one from the game, unfortunately. It's not going to be the one that they got, which is what I tried to nab, but it's how the cookie crumbles sometimes.
That he was supposed to have in front of the entire world, live in attendance, did not happen because of what was going on in the world in 2020. And he's had to battle through that for the last couple of years. He's had a great championship reign. He had 2 great WWE championships.
You know, I'm making my son breakfast. Hell yeah. Good on you, dude. On that dad grind. Also, y'all, please leave a thumbs up in case you haven't already. I see we already got a nice start to it. Thank you so much for that, because this is going to be one of 2 streams today. So we really want to get on the algorithm side. Does Drew do it? I should turn off this music. Especially because, let's do that. Because I gotta mute the WWE shows. No audio sync here, y'all. No, that's another reason I don't like this. When it comes down to, I'm just gonna leave it though and charge it. And if it burns down my house, it burns down my house. If it burns down your house, I'm going to wonder how much electricity could have possibly been involved in the charging of your phone to have sparked that pancake spirit. Assuming that's what you're getting at. You hope Drew wins the Lone Star? You see, I'm a little torn, right? Because I will ask you this, Lone Star. How in tune with, like, the dirt sheets and the behind-the-scenes news of wrestling are you? Are you a wrestling fan who indulges in that, or are you one who tries to just keep it to the product on the surface? Because I try to keep to the product mainly. Understandable there. Gotcha. Okay, then just looking at it from the product's perspective, yeah, I want Drew to win too. Because I see how much as a character has evolved and how much justification is behind the direction the character is taken, that I want to see that payoff. But then again, I look over to the Judgment Day, and I see that there's not much time left to put that belt on Damian Priest before this whole Judgment Day thing goes awry. Part of me feels like Seth retains tonight so Damian can cash in on him afterwards, is what I'm getting at. I have no idea, Rhea. I think that was just a missed spot. They had to work with it. I get it. Yeah. That's where it's like, but then again, you know, Drew's hot. You know, he's the heavy hand. Maybe he can be the world champion in Judgment Day kind of thing. Like they really have a lot of moving parts around Judgment Day, and I'm strangely in the middle of being tired of seeing Judgment Day stuff because it's more so Groundhog Day half the time. But then I'm on the other hand of like, oh, all these things going on with the Judgment Day are so interested. Tired of Seth as champ? That I can resonate with. I think Seth's run has reached its limit. I think Shinsuke kind of needed to win it in that last man standing. When he didn't, the cash-in should have happened. And when it didn't, then I felt like, all right, we're getting to that Orange Cassidy level of a title reign right now. In terms of like continuing past the point where it feels like you should have lost it based on the story you've told. Damian beats Roman and Rhea beats Seth, then what? Well then shit. I think Rhea needs to merge those two titles because she's just going to be holding identical belts. Oh, what am I saying? Roman was sitting there for like 2 years with those things. And here's the thing, I like Seth Rollins. I even like babyface Seth Rollins. And I can get behind the title reigns. But I think that they need to be short and sweet. And it was that. I think after facing Finn Balor twice and people wanting Finn Balor to win both times, and then facing Shinsuke twice and wanting Shinsuke to win both times, you enter a point where you kind of need to have him lose the belt. You know? Otherwise, you risk souring people on him again. And then we just add this rinse-repeat cycle with Seth Rollins where he's heel until he gets over with the crowd organically, and then you turn him babyface and they hate him, so he turns heel organically. Cena's going to win. Yeah, George, that's what it's feeling like. That's so it's so funny. Remember Drew being Brock's? That was like a 5-minute match. Nobody wants to remember it because it happened in the pandemic. It was in the empty room. I don't care. I was there for that match because I so badly wanted to see Drew McIntyre be the guy. And I so badly wanted to see somebody definitively beat Brock Lesnar. Seth Rollins was the closest to have gotten. And I guess you could say Roman Reigns as well in the previous year. Because they both kind of like dethroned him. In a way. But there was always some sort of shaky circumstances to it. To like justify them beating Brock. You know, Drew versus Brock was the first instance of someone just being better than Brock, not named Goldberg, because there was the 2016 instance. Bianca be ready to win in a row. You want Bianca and Rocky? Fair. I get that. You know, I just realized this. I never did go. All right. I'm doing 1 hour. Oh, shit. Shit. That's what I get for trying to open Discord. Yeah, and it better not be. Oh my gosh, how gross is it to bring Nia Jax back to the company and then in a month put the title on her? No. Ooh, hot. Love others, everyone. Random cheesy moment of the day. I gotta tell you, the only way you're gonna get me interested in this Solo Sikoa John Cena match is if Solo wins, and I don't think Solo's winning because the story they're telling is Cena hasn't won a singles match in 5 years. Oh yeah. Team Rodriguez needs to rise again. And then Shayna and Zoey have their own side story. Yeah, they need to get back to doing that thing. I liked that story. And then they can become a tag team too, honestly. I think they'd be a great team. And I hate saying that about Shayna because she's like forever slotted into tag team competition. But if you're not going to make her the singles champion, then you should make her a champion of some sort. That's right. Cena cut a raspy voice promo on last night's SmackDown. Think Solo loses, unfortunately. Same. No, you're right, Rhea. If you're going to have one women's tag team championship span over 3 brands, then you need to have an average of like 5 to 6 teams per brand. And you have like an average of 4 across all 3. It's not okay. He hasn't won a singles match, okay? He won that tag match on New Year's Eve last year. I get you there, Ray, but right now it really does seem like the women's tag division is just find a partner. You know, like it's just, it might as well be a blind eliminator tag division. Thank you. Nobody else has brought it up. Man has dealt with this move before, in this family before. Umaga. Right? Umaga shout out. And then Umaga's song just started playing in my head. Dang it. I do believe that is exactly what will happen. That's an interesting shout, Lone Star. And you know what? At first, I was going to be like, that can't happen, though, because opposite brands. But then immediately what flashed through my head is what Logan Paul said. He said he's going to win this championship, he's going to be a free agent champion and be defending it everywhere. Which means he can defend it here on Raw. Against a Bronson Reed. Oh, Lone Star, you just got that in my head, and I love that idea. Rey Mysterio retaining is something that a lot more people are expecting than I thought. As far as I'm concerned, this is a foregone conclusion. So to see people expecting a Rey title defense, it's interesting to me. The thing he calls a brother better stay the fuck away. Really, Lone Star? I don't know. I couldn't see. I saw Gunther winning that match, but I knew it was going to take everything. Gunther's on an all-time run right now, and while I can see Bronson as like a legitimate contender in regards to who dethrones Gunther, didn't feel like that moment was it, you know? Like, as the match continued on, I'm like, this is Gunther's match. This is Gunther's match. And it's crazy to say because every other instance, you know, like you mentioned, he is on a roll. Bronson is laying waste to every single man he's crossed paths with since coming to this company. Well, we're coming back to this company. He truly is the man who beat Okada. And I appreciate Triple H booking him that way as well. But it's one of those things. I'm waiting to get to a point where he's singles champion again. Because that North American title run in NXT was not long enough. Who realistically built Gunther, though? Like, it feels like he was running through the mid-card. I'm thinking it's Chad Gable. After the way he did Chad Gable dirty so personally, I feel like what's happening is Chad Gable is spiraling right now. And then he's going to get a grip. He's kind of going to come back around for the Christmas edition of Monday Night Raw. Because if I'm not mistaken, Christmas is on a Monday this year. He apparently can't leave the U.S. due to moving conditions. That would explain why he's not on a card like this. Okay, good looking out, Dara, because I know a lot of people ask these questions like, why isn't Gunther on this pay-per-view? Why isn't Gunther on this pay-per-view? And now when you say that and realize that, like, 6 out of the last 8 WWE PLEs were international, that would explain why the Intercontinental title is never defended on those cards. Shit. That sucks, Star. You're right, though. I feel like they aren't going to do that, though, because the pre-tape holiday episodes that fall on the holiday and title changes are rare on pre-tapes. They're rare on pre-tapes, but it's also historically known that they like to change titles on Christmas Day. It's not even just a WWE thing either. Like, that's been a wrestling thing that Cody wanted to live up to. That's why Cody won the TNT title on Christmas a few years back. Well, so while it's rare they do changes like that on pre-tapes, I can see them doing it on a pre-tape episode that they want to make sure people watch. I get you on wanting him to get it on a pay-per-view stage. I don't think it's necessary, though. It's because the thing is, it's a family man doing the thing to avenge his family on a family holiday. You know, you can't... That's, in a way, bigger than a pay-per-view stage to me. I'd rather that than be on Survivor Series or Royal Rumble. But that's also just my take, you know. Because at the end of the day, what I'm looking at is like 3,000, 5,000 more people in the building in a different color scheme for the show they're on. The moment is always going to be able to triumph the presentation. That cage spot was still so epic. Hey, yo, Cam. Welcome, fam. Good morning/afternoon. Nice. That cage spot makes me cringe every time. The cage spot where Bobby Lashley jumps and breaks down the cage wall onto Umaga on the outside. Oh yeah, no worries, boss. It would be. Yeah. Oh no, I get where you're coming from. I was just thinking that too. I'm like, wow, the way that had to go to be safe. It's a good thing Umaga was like a real pro. Did I miss the Lashley match? You did not. Yo. Welcome, Roscoe, to WatchaMania. Appreciate you swinging by, fam. Doing a less common WWE Watchalong, but just looking to be a good show. Tonight, today. I'm so used to saying tonight. Sorry if there was any lagging in the gorilla position, y'all. Had Discord open for a moment. It shows how experienced Umaga was. Yeah, because hit the count and enrolled in case it happened. Yeah, because you know there's going to be a gap there for him to escape to. But say the bottom of the cage fell off of its like rung holding it there, that would have just all flat weight on him. I can say that Nia Jax got an upgrade in gear a bit. It's like, actually, I don't know. I'd have to see her other gear as well, but I don't know. This, it looks like her gear, like, it feels like her gear is better than it used to be. They're really talking about how inexperienced Logan is and making it a detriment, as if Ronda's second match wasn't a title match and a third match wasn't a title win. And it's weird because then after Ronda won that title, she was on television every other week in a match. And it's like, why weren't you doing that before you put the belt on her? Just saw them adjust the camera. Mood. Been there. Done that. I also don't like how this gold looks more brass. Probably gotta go try to fix that. Why did I hate it when not Dom calls her that. It's, oh my god, we're doing this. Looks more yellow, but oh well. Right. Wait, did I not? I must have missed that. Right, what? That's crazy. Just want him right back. I would really love these tag titles to be changed. The design, like, really, please. Chris out here is like, anyone but Nia, and I'm good. I love that energy, dude. I'm honestly same. Because if anybody else wins that title tonight but Nia, I'll be like, yo, this is an interesting situation. Don't get me wrong, I kind of want Rhea's reign to continue. But ultimately. Oh yeah, Cody winning feels like the most assured thing here. When you have whenever you have the Money in the Bank winner in a singles match on pay-per-view, expect them to lose. 100% expect them to lose. It's just booking. At this point, it's WWE booking 101. They've done it for so long, and it's so fundamentally the the headspace that they're in. When they have the Money in the Bank holder on paper, they're like, well, here's someone who we can book to lose because it's a good win for somebody else, and they have the briefcase and they can just cash it and make you forget about the losses. We don't forget about the losses. Sorry, okay? Miz losing his matches was remembered when he cashed in. Okay? Carmella losing her matches when she was not forgotten when she cashed in. Dolph Ziggler losing his matches was not forgotten when he cashed in. It doesn't work, but they think it does. Who needs to win? That's a good question, Chris. Who needs to win? Because you could make an argument for both. Cena is the easy one because hasn't won in 5 years, right? But at the same time, you're going against someone like Solo Sikoa, who you are now on-screen billing as Roman Reigns' successor. I think you've now put us in the position where we need to see Solo win more to move things forward overall. But if Cena loses, then what's stopping him from retiring? You know, from a kayfabe perspective, mind you. John Cena's last singles win was 2018. His last win was December 30th, 2022, I believe. Wait, no, he's won this year. What am I saying? He won that last tag match. Oh, yeah. Nia's not getting pinned. Right? Raquel being the only babyface in the match and kind of the least interesting character in the match. I mean, Nia is right there. So I guess I can't in earnest say that. But, like, I keep forgetting Nia exists until I see her on the graphic. So I don't think she was on the mind when I said that just a moment ago. Raquel's taking the pin. She probably is, actually. There we go. Oh, wow, this is a stage. It says more. Yeah, exactly. Where is he? Did he get jumped? Did JD and JD jump him? Okay. Yes. Okay. I wasn't sure. Maybe it was just a holdup. Okay. Leave Sami alone. He didn't do anything, right? Really, it's so awesome. Getting to see. Sami Zayn being able to be a representative for so many people and more than and several cultures at that is so wonderful. Ooh, the booze lit up for him. Should be a good and it really should be. This is a nice way to start off the show. Oh, man. JD's come a long way. To think he's been with the company like 6 years now. Back to the WWE UK, the original United Kingdom tournament that WWE hosted. I think it was 2017. I had no idea the British scene had its own style of wrestling until I saw that tournament. Io Sky retains, Ripley retains us. Feel that, Chris. Coming in with his own predictions. Of course, we got ourselves a predictions league over on the Discord. You can issue your predictions for who you believe is going to win the match and what the result of and how the match will be determined. Via decision. That's what I'm getting at. You can also draft yourself an AEW fantasy stable, which is a way of racking up a little extra points. Keeps the thing very interesting. Thank you much, Dara. Good looking out, fam. They're soaking in this moment, though. Good to know, Chris. It's probably best off for Dakota to have not done international travel. She's still not medically cleared. But she's been coming around and being there on screen, which I appreciate. I feel like everyone knows she's hurt, but they don't care because they want to see her there. Curls are flip, that's funny. Want to see JD get into his whole I love inflicting pain, I love inflicting pain mode. They really are, Lone Star. It's nice. This is definitely one of the more engaged Saudi Arabia crowds, and I'm happy to see it. Because in those first few shows, you would just see a lot of people just lobbied up in the first few front rows, not giving a damn about the show. But here, everyone is, like, about it, and it's awesome. Wow, they are loud. Really? Yeah, I get that, but I think Bayley being off TV while she was injured was also a part of cooling her down, because from before the start of the pandemic onwards, she was such a featured heel, almost over featured in a way. So, oh, that sucked. He was supposed to flip. That was rough. Oh my gosh. The way he's just like, fuck. You saw his... Ooh. That was definitely not the way that was supposed to go. He was a little too high on the chest to make the rotation happen. Ah. Gnarly. Next strong. Next strong. Sorry, smacked my mic. Apologies if that came through. Just trying to frame it out of Vicky like that. Turnbuckle smashes. Getting this much of a pop. Sami is over here. Nope, and there's the fourth. The way he tucked his knees to rotate. That was fun. That was some Mr. Perfect levels of selling right there. Dude, McDonagh is out here doing business, y'all. Sami Zayn is stupid over, so he's gonna help him go stupid over. Help him stay stupid over. Sentences. Words are hard. I can't even make the late night excuse either. Whoa, why is his... What happened to his side there? Oh my gosh. When specifically did that happen? Huh. That's interesting. I did not see that happen. So we are opening with Seth versus Drew. Okay. Okay. I'm here for it. Yeah, we can slow him down a bit. Cool. Wade Barrett just said, by the way, me. Fuck off. Let him relate. Fair enough. He wasn't comparing. He wasn't on some Jericho shit. It's like, oh, not as good as me though. You know. So I gotta give him that. I gotta give him that. Setup makes the ring almost look smaller by comparison. It's not a bad thing either. All right. Clean cell as well. That is such a gross looking welt. What happened? I think he tore something. I think he might have torn an oblique. So that welt's starting to look Cody-like. Oh. How do you tear an oblique? I'm trying to like think of like how I could overexert that muscle to the point where it blows out. A burn? A ring burn? I don't know, because that's a weird spot. When did it happen? Ring burn. Yeah, I was thinking rope burn at first, but I'm like, when did he like scrape on the rope at that part of his body, you know? Oh no, he still seems to be doing okay. He's working through the match. His elbow's also scraped. Dude is a trooper right now. It just sucks that I'm at the point now where I'm looking past this match being like, but are you going to still be okay to go, like, next week or something? Oh, that's it. Oh, what? I can't remember the last time he won with a Blue Thunder Bomb, but he said, this is what I'm doing. That was awesome. Okay. That was a good old house show match. He finally beat someone with that, right? Right, that was a great win. No worries, Cam, you're good. It's not a bad idea, because there's going to be about 10 minutes of dead time before this in the main card. Sami won, Dara, right? I thought it was going to be JD. I honestly thought it was going to be JD. Looks like the ref said something to him. And the ref looks like he almost ate shit, too. This is so wonderful. Right, Dara? Like, you know, his whole career. That just goes to show how good he is, right? To still make you believe he's about to win with that move so many times, despite the fact that he's almost never won with it. And we're getting that Drew package again. This is such a good video package, though. And I love Drew McIntyre because he's one of the best examples of a tweener right now in pro wrestling. Because he is full on a babyface with heel tendencies and has the balance of it that justifies the term tweener. Because I think a lot of times people will see a heel act righteously in some regard, or they'll see a babyface cut a corner or something and they'll be like, tweener! And I think that word gets thrown around a lot. But I think He's a good example of a tweener. I think Sky Blue, funny enough, is demonstrating some good tweener work over there. Seth was tweening earlier this year, but he went babyface, like, too quickly for that to, like, remain the case. That was really just babyface with heel tendencies, and he still kind of is. You see, this video package makes me want him to win so badly. Yeah. Yeah, that really makes me want him to do it. I'm torn. I'm really torn. Because it feels like like at this point, Shinsuke's mystique is kind of riding on that whole back gimmick, following Seth Rollins to his doom, you know, that being the downfall of him. But it feels like the best downfall he could experience is being cashed in on while he is less than 100%. Because y'all remember who his first title defense was against? Damian Priest. And he beat Damian Priest clean. And I wasn't fond of that. I wasn't fond of that at all. What is this? What is this? This video package is... Damn it. It's frustratingly good. Smash him, stack him, pin him, right? With everybody saying... Oh. And they call Cena the... Yeah, right? I feel like they were a few years too late to calling him that. Because then they made Roman Reigns. This is an awesome video package. Yeah, nobody in the industry does these video packages like WWE. Truly. I've always said, like, even like through the bad years of WWE, they can take a mediocre story and make it look amazing with a video package. I was never in the Thunderdome, no, Lone Star. It wasn't something that I ever, like, tried to register for. Checking things. It really is, Cam. It's awesome, honestly. Okay, I'm gonna be right back, y'all. It's not even a bio break, but I had to tend to something really quickly. I think it's better I do it now. So, I'll throw on this music. I will be back before the start of the show. Apologies about this, y'all.
You saw when he blew by and specifically did not acknowledge Roman Reigns. He believes he's the man.
If you can do that, you can win. You need to have that kind of confidence when you take on Roman Reigns. We're a long way from shoes the champion and saying dummy and all that stuff he did. Commercials that 8 people saw. This is the moment for LA Knight, and he is confident in himself. He is blowing by Roman Reigns because he is thinking, I can get this done. He has to think that way. However, when that bell rings, it's a completely different world, and a world LA Knight is unfamiliar with, and a world that Roman Reigns lives in each and every day.
And I just wonder, is there a little part of him, as much as he exudes the confidence and we see it, is there a little part deep down that goes, if this doesn't go right, am I never going to be in this position ever again for the rest of my life? And that we can go chapter and verse about people who had big moments at WrestleMania or SummerSlam, and that was it.
That was it.
And that's what a lot of people say, LA Knight, but some people may say LA Knight has nothing to lose. He has everything to lose. It took him 20 years
It's a great point.
get to this point, and now he's staring at the head of the table, face to face, eye to eye, with the opportunity of his life ahead of him. Well, it has been so much fun kicking off Crown Jewel with all of you. So much action could come today from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. It all kicks off with the World Heavyweight Championship match. Crown Jewel starts now.
Alrighty. Back. Sting's song was not fitting the vibe. But we are here, and we're in the curtain, don't worry. Alrighty. We got you, Doug. Wait, are they? Okay. I was half paying attention as I was getting something sorted out. And then I was like, wait, are they about to show that exact same video package again? Because that's not going to be a good video. That's not a good. Oh my gosh, what's Seth going to be wearing? Oh, this is going to be fun. Wow, that lady was wearing a Cody Rhodes jacket. A Rhodes Lander jacket, if you will. Also, y'all have not called for it really yet. Please do drop a thumbs up on this video if you could be so kind. Very helpful. Gets us some exposure. Gets us seen on the interwebs for those who might be looking for these watch-alongs. Especially these WWE watch-alongs. They usually are much more plentiful, so you have people looking around trying to find something new in case what they have doesn't really suit their fancy. Thumbs up will get us around that a little easier. Who's fighting first? I believe they said it's going to be the World Heavyweight title match to open up the show officially. So we'll have Seth Rollins versus Drew McIntyre to kick us off. That's that one specific screech. That being said, WWE does abuse how great they are at video packages by doing way too many of them from time to time. For example, this is the third video package about this match. And I get it. Yeah. Crap, I'm going to need some elevation from my back. 1 second. I'm going to need some support from my back. I realize that while I'm not feeling it right now, hour 10 in this chair is going to suck. So I'm just trying to get some support from my lower back at a time. No, Ben, that's the funny thing is that since that video package happened, it ended, then we had another video package, then the show kicked off, then we had another video package about the show, and now we're having another video package about this match. Just thought I'd get you caught up. To be fair, this is technically the same video package, but like it had a different start to it because the impression is they expect this video package to be the first one that a lot of people see. Is there's plenty of people who don't watch the kickoff. Champion coming out first. We love to see it. Oh, I love the cape garb. There's your sink. That's so luscious. I love it. Isn't it just alright? He looks like a supervillain. He almost slipped on it. That was great. That's right, I gotta try and call out bell rings. Things like that. There is no sound for me to sync up with y'all because these WWE shows are unforgiving in that regard. My WrestleMania Night 2, completely blocked. My WrestleMania Night 1 has been chopped to bits. Here it comes. He's just so freaking big. Like, his shoulders are just so impressive. Damn. He doesn't stick the sword in the stage anymore, I've just noticed. Accompanied by Angela, yes. He doesn't stick Angela into the stage. I should specify. Hey, what's up, Will? How you doing? Got Drew in your predictions? I'm thinking Seth's going to retain. At this point, it's become Seth retains low. So I'm going with that. No worries, it's okay. Well, I understand it was just a typo. And also, congrats to you, getting a show at a normal time of the day. It's but 5 p.m. for you. Imagine they picked the wrong turnbuckle to set that pyro off. Actually, that's a horrible thought. Never mind. I don't even want to entertain that. Usually 1 a.m. Yeah. We have a large UK base here in the WatchaMania community, so very familiar with the GMT schedule. And y'all are usually doing 1 a.m. Right now, it's 12. It's flat midnight for those 8 p.m. shows here in the States, at least until we do our time change, which I think is... Wait, I think it's actually tomorrow, isn't it? But yes, I'm always happy when these early shows go on for y'all, so you can finally get to experience some sense of normalcy. If you're an AEW fan and you try to watch like through Fight TV, you're staying up to ungodly hours of the night, like most of the week. Yeah, the laser gimmicks that WWE has going on, really good. They really know how to make ever since the Thunderdome, they really figured out the lasers and it works out. What time is it where I am at? Currently, it is 1 p.m. It is. I'm 4 hours behind you. Once I do my daylight saving times like y'all did last week, then I should be 5 hours behind you again, which is usually the case. But right now, it's just 4. You're on the East Coast, then? Yes, I am on the East Coast. But we have people from all over the U.S. in the community. We have 4 different time zones here in the U.S. It's some Central. We've got somebody in Mountain Time. That's the one that everyone always forgets about. And then there's the West Coast. We got a couple people there. I'm very proud that the community is so international. Shouts out Chi-Town. Yeah. Shouts out Chi-Town. Shouts out Denver area. Shouts out Seattle area. Portland area. Central Time Zone here. Lone Star's also on Central Time. Nice. California is 7 hours behind you currently. Normally 8. It's rough. And I'm considering I'm slowly fixating on moving to the West Coast of the U.S., and I think that's going to really throw off that time understanding. And here we go with the lockup. I didn't call the bell, but we got our lockup here, and it's looking like Seth's being pushed back. This gear is so good. Shouts out Ohio. Nice. I'm not sure. Is there any part of Ohio that's under Central Time, or is the whole state in East Coast? All right, rear waist lock. I mean, he immediately went into a headlock after that, but still. I appreciate the rear waist lock. So I can switch up out of the headlock there. Not headlock, lock up. Oops. Switch it up. Like that. Don't got a shoulder barge like Drew, though, dude. Yes, we have. I gotta say that now it's like 5 or 6 people in the community that are in Ohio. We have a big Ohio base. Come on, Drew, let's mix it up. Oh yes, I have done. I've already considered that a lot, Will, but I've tried. But I know that there's more people in the chat that want to try and like just look at it from the show's perspective. So I try not to think too much about the contract situation, and also I think they have a real good opportunity to put the belt on Drew and swerve everybody and be like, shock, surprise, he actually just signed a contract last night. You know, it's one of those things. So I think that Drew winning is a very real possibility, despite all of the contract stuff, which is admittedly more of an Endeavor thing. Took him to the outside. He's keeping him rocked, but Drew's still on his feet. Never mind. That knee took him down. Nice. Here's the time. Cena trifecta. Never mind. First one isn't even happening. He landed right on his butt. I was thinking it was possible until they decided to open the show with this match. Now I'm not too sure that's something they want to do. Alabama slam him onto the steps. Gosh. Ben is here for blood. Oh yeah, blood too. Well, blood is a byproduct of all the carnage you're calling for. Yeah, it's feeling like Damian's going to hold on to the briefcase a little bit longer. The fact that his match is going on after this match tells me that's not happening, you know? I thought they would have opened with Cody and Damian. But they could completely throw the match into... They could throw the whole card into disarray, have Damian cash in, and then walk into his match against Cody Rhodes as champion. Like, No Mercy 2007 style. To a shot battle. Let's go. They are laying it in, though. Those aren't even that loud. It's just hard. That almost looked like a claymore. It wasn't, but it kind of looked like one. And I think that would have been awesome if it was. You see, this right here is the battle of the protected finish. Although both their finishes have been nerfed a bit lately. I'm sure you do, Ben. I'm sure you do. A reverse Alabama slam a gimmick. Rollins does not want that. Oh, he's got the cross grip. You already know what's coming up. Yep. And then Neuralizer and got him. This just wants to be like Claymore 1. What was that? As opposed to actually, I don't know, finishing a match with a finisher. And I'm just trying to be cheeky. 2 clotheslines. Still with the unyielding boys. Nice string of offense there. String of combination. What am I doing? It's like a springboard swanton and then a springboard moonsault. Okay. That can't be that bad if he's doing that, right? I mean, to be fair, he just had his first singles match on Raw in over 4 months, and it was kind of his first match since his last man standing match. So he's had some time to recover. He certainly doesn't have the breakneck pace that they try to infer he's been going at last Monday. The deal. Nobody kicks out of the deal, and yet there's Drew kicking out of the deal. Nice with the discus forearm. Not lariat. Okay. Not a good idea, my dude. Oh. Let's go. Oh, no. That was awesome. Counted into a brain buster. The last of last second. Oh, is he really going to go all the way across the ring with it? Oh, he lost the grip. Back, giving out. There's the future shock. Not enough weight on those shoulders. He's winding it up. Roll up. That slowed the roll there. He was about to wind up for that Claymore. Oh, is it time? Trifecta? It's one of my favorite Seth spots. I don't know why. One of my favorite things in wrestling is somebody just like spamming a move like that. Not like 8 times spam a move, But, you know, the rule of 3 coming into effect. In moderation, it can be really fun wrestling. That being said, that's not what we're getting this time around. Yes, true. Drew is awesome. Oh no. Oh no. What are we doing, mate? No. That's so hard to do. Y'all realize how much Drew put his knees in peril there? Just thinking about jumping, holding a person on my side like that, and then landing on my legs, specifically on the knee on the same side as you're holding the person is going to take so much weight. And then, of course, the impact, that sucks too. Like, I'm not trying to take away from what Seth's going through. Damn. Drew's big ass should not be putting his knees in peril like that. No, I think he knows it's going to take more to finish this guy at this point. Oh. What's this? Transition, pedigree, smooth. Just that split moment and the barely kick out, that was so good. A proper cover could have won him that match. A beat too long indeed. Great call from Wade Barrett there, because look at this. The way he floats over, but then just plops into it. It doesn't, on one hand, you can feel like not too much time lapsed, but with a kick out like that, that feels like a second difference. And then to the back of the neck, breaking down the big man. Oh dear. What's now? Caught. And then, oh, that was scary. That was much better. Just a misstep. Missteps are concerning, though. That's why you tuck your neck. You are... We are almost 20 minutes deep into this match from the entrance start to now. Kip up. Dude's too brolic. Caught with a super kick. Oh no. And stomp. Good night. That was like the cleanest stomp kick out I can recall. Every other time there was a delay or something. I believe it too, Ben. That's what I'm saying. It's Drew, dude. It's these two are the people who have most definitively beaten Brock Lesnar outside of Roman Reigns. I believe it 100%. Dug down deep for that, did Drew. Oh, Cody, yeah. Cody kicked out of the stomp? Did he? It's been a minute. I can't quite remember. But yeah, and Cody too. Oh, he's going up. He's going up for that Phoenix Splash. Oh, he's going to do the top rope version. Oh, no, no. No. Wait, what just happened? Oh. Crown Jewel for... Okay. I'm like, why did it just pause? I thought it was me hitting my headphones. No, it was Crown Jewel lag. It was Crown Jewel. It was Peacock lagging. Oh my god, that scared the crap out of me. Yeah, because it's like super blurry right now. Okay, it just evened out. All right. Sorry about that, y'all. We back. Wow. So much happened in like those 5 seconds. I was like coming down from the almost moments, and then it just Peacock starts freezing up, and I'm like, it's my headphones. Oh, it's not my headphones. It's Peacock. Oh, that was concerning. Drew's got to hit it again, though. He's got to hit it again. But yeah, you called them both kicking out of each other's finishes. We are at that level, though, with these two lads. Oh, but for a second, I thought we rewinded because that was like a repeat spot right there. A second pedigree, and then a second stomp, and then a second stomp. And there it is. Fantastic match. Because Drew's not the guy, y'all. Boo. I get it. I get it. Because I get ya. I would have rather Drew win here. But I get the story. I'm a little bummed that we're not going to get a Damian cash-in, though. Oh, is Drew going to snap? Damian. That's it, Lone Star. They're saving it for the cash-in. And it's also probably, there's still not a deal worked out. I hate going to that after that match, but, like, to have him lose this definitively is what really gives me that impression. Because, yes, pedigree, second stomp. It was the second pedigree, second stomp. Like, that's your beat, you know? Honestly, if he kicked out there, I would have been like, what are we doing? But at the same time, What? What? Huh? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. He's gonna hijack the motherfucking briefcase. That's great. Oh, that's fun. I'm like, this can't be right. Especially when they zoomed in, he's like, I'm gonna beat his ass and I'm gonna take his title. I'm like, you're gonna what? Why are we doing this instead of just... He starts laughing it off. But let that not distract from the fact that we still have an unbeatable world champion. Amazing fake out. That was a great fake out. That was a great fake out. I'm with you there. The slow-ass walkout, though, is concerning. Oh, he's already back there? Wow. Aha. Oh. So you gotta make a done up. Oh, and the... Getting his head, why don't you? We'll be back. Fuck you mean? Yeah, Zoey Stark winning this title would be awesome. It would be out of nowhere. It would be wild. What do you mean you already know Nia's winning? Nah, dude. Rhea defends. No, I'm watching the product. And the way they've been really shaping it out is that Rhea defends the title because she establishes that she's the leader of Judgment Day, running her division while the other boys can't. Nah, you're wrong. Okay. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'd be very upset that I'm wrong, specifically because Nia would be winning, not because I'd be wrong. If someone else wins, I'd be happy that I was wrong. Although, I think Rhea's title reign hasn't been justified enough yet by like that. Like, he hasn't had that career-defining, not career-defining, that reign-defining title defense. You know. I think this is it. It could not be though. Same as it. He takes a briefcase. That was so funny, George. It was great. That's every item. Now you're wrong. Now you're wrong and you're stupid because you're wrong. Are you serious? Are you high? Are you bad shit? Yep. That's that energy. Yeah. Adam Pearce told her that if she wants to make a statement, she's got to do it his way. So, how else to establish yourself as the leader than to do it the actual boss's way and do it well? I hate how that graphic looks. Let me try something. Are you no brain? Right. My bad. Sorry, I am admittedly editing something right now. Let's go. Yep, thought so. There we go. Think. Raquel. Yep, Raquel. That's what's so... Alright. Enough editing my setup. Apologies about that. I was trying to make it to where my hair is like not as glitchy looking on it, so I was trying to edit the resolution and stuff of the image, but it wasn't really worth the effort. So apologies if that caused any... Byron Ring announcer doing a good job. Wait, what? This is Byron Saxton? Yeah. Has he finally found his calling? Oh, this might be it. Because backstage interviewer felt kind of weird. Commentator could have been better. Although I do think that people didn't give him enough credit. He was always the one that people took the piss out of. So, like, to the best of his ability. So you got to give him that, cut him that slack. Also appreciate how creative the ladies have gotten with their Saudi Arabia gear, because it's still very much like is them. It looks like them. It looks like gear they would wear, as opposed to, hey, look at this big bulky shirt I have. Ascended to the stars. Like Raquel out here looking like a C tier superhero. That feels mean. I should say B tier at least. What? The smile. Bro. Wow, they really put some prestige on her. The green lighting was throwing me off, though. No, don't talk about that. That makes me feel like she's going to actually lose the belt now. Yeah, no, I think what this is leading to is Rhea defends here and then has a one-on-one match with Nia. And that's when the title is much more threatened. But I think that really all depends on how this match plays out. That's actually a great point. So much lighting. Like, my computer almost can't process it. Really, George? It's the first person I've seen want Raquel to win this match. My face can't process it. And here we go. Someone else gonna try and pin it? Yep. They're both just trying to pin Rhea. That's great. Wait, what? No way! Zoey Stark's trying to pin them both. That's awesome. Zoey Stark's looking like she just got out of combat training. It looks awesome. Like military combat training, obviously. I felt the need to specify because combat sports. Oof. No way. Nice. Dig that. About that. But now Shayna's going to turn around and get wrecked. Okay, now. Okay, quality dip there. Come on, Peacock. Stable itself out in a second, but still, wow. There we go. Tour of the Islands. Oh! True besties share gear. Truth. Welcome back just in time. That's hilarious. I didn't even think about it like that. I thought she just looked like a great value superhero gear. And like not in a bad way. It looks like superhero gear. I just can't name you a superhero it looks like, which is where I come from with that. Oi. What are you doing? I was just about to pick her up, and then she didn't. Nice. It wasn't the cleanest landing. Oh, nice with this pounce. Brought her down. Oh, nice. So good. Submission magician working her magic. And they're Naya's kind of reeling. It's all right. Imagine that be a spot she wins in. Half and half? Nice. Agreed. They both have great gear. Both for their characters. Why are they... There's no need to double team on Zoey. Sarah Doom. And you have to imagine Rhea's looking over there at Raquel like, this is your fault. Because she wasn't getting power bombed until she let Raquel try to help her superplex. Nia trying to sneak in there. The required Tower of Doom spot. Yeah, Rhea, that's exactly my mentality. I'm like, of course, multi-person match. Everybody, get into your positions. Raquel sent on. Double springboard for it. Does she always do that? I feel like she doesn't always do that. You are not actually just about to walk away from her after shoving her. Was she talking that shit? Double boot takes them both out. Who's going to capitalize? I don't know about that, Ray, because I feel like it's the inverse for me. I've been seeing men do it all over their matches since 2013, and I've been sick of it for a decade. I remember before even really getting into inside stuff, I'm just being like, I'm so tired of seeing every single U.S. title multi-man match have this happen. Maybe this happens more often with women because they weren't like... Because back in that time, you know, they weren't doing that in the Divas matches often, if ever. It wasn't until post-Revolution when they were really starting to, like try and do bigger spots like they should have always been doing. And that's one of them. Oh! Oh my gosh, got it off on the... No. The little tiny kick is so dumb. So maybe it does happen in like pretty much every other women's multi-band match now. Multi-person match. It's just... No. Not Zoey, please. Yes. I do like when she styles her hair like this. Yes. It is a good look. Oh my god. Big. 1, 2. And here's Rhea to save her title. Let's go. Oh, yeah. It was absolutely not good looking, but I mean, props on her. Oh, Shayna getting it with the Rip Tide. No, Zoey breaking it up now. What's going on here? This is where it becomes much less predictable. The flow of these multi-person matches. That's usually how it goes, right? So many people have hit their finishes and got the near fall spot. And the cycle was supposed to end on Rhea, but it didn't. Oh, big. Oh, that's why. She's gonna do... I see. And she beats everybody definitively but Nia to set up the eventual one-on-one match. Give me my points. She said, ouch. The cover that Raquel did, you could definitely tell she was trying to alleviate some of that pressure. It wasn't working with all that weight coming crashing down. But appreciate the work nonetheless. All these ladies killed it. This is my brutality, the demon in your dreams. Oh, that was an awesome spot. That's why I really like it, because that was a great way to tell the story they're trying to tell. Because now you're going to have Nia come out tomorrow, or on Monday on Raw, and be like, you didn't beat me, though. You wrecked all those women, but I was over there on the side. You're lucky. If it was just you and I one-on-one, I would have whooped. And it's going to be something like that. And that may be a match at Survivor Series, but could just be a TV title match. Yeah, just so. Rhea's great. That's a great call, Ray. It's just like complete. Yes, there is no better way to put it. Full unhinged. This feels so weird. These video packages. It's like. What? Is this like a specific thing that's... I'm confused. Also, it's looking official. War Games is happening. She was trying for a charge. You see, what I'm thinking, you mentioned that, but the first thing that comes to my mind, and maybe it's just too much work and brain going on, but the first thing that comes to my mind is, oh, that was heel work. Because, disrespecting those things. But I do think that might be a little, that's really pushing it if it is heel work. Because you could really risk genuinely insulting them. So that might have just been Bayley actually being like, nah, fuck him. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't follow Bayley personal, like I don't follow her career closely enough to feel comfortable guessing that would have been just her doing that out on her own. But yeah, I don't think it's heel word when they could have thrown the whole Saudi deal out. Oh, well, you know what? I keep forgetting how seriously that you're right. The more I think about it, I'm like, it is that intense there. So it could have just been a case of, I guess it could have been a moment of cultural ignorance then. One that was probably forgivable considering the fact that it is such a large deal and there is so much more to it. Like, really, like, imagine if it was thrown out over something like that, On the other hand, no go, Bayley. Do that, actually. I've forgotten how numb I've become to, like, the fact that this is a very iffy thing. I think it was because reaching over to button her jacket the whole time, and Bayley's just like, what are you doing? What are you doing? It probably doesn't even realize. It's funny. Welcome back, Cam. Rhea, I don't think Dakota came tonight. Big fan of Damage Control. Chris Leclerc came in the chat earlier and said that Bayley will be there tonight with EO, but Dakota won't be. So, I mean, literally all I have to go off of is that is just a member of the community here saying that. But Chris Leclerc has gone on record to kind of showcase his Damage Control fandom. So I would take his word for it. Also, quick appreciation comment for Paul. Really? Yeah, shout out to Paul Heyman. Nobody does sniveling coward like him, That's probably not what you were going to remark on, but I think that you sounded so shocked. Quick appreciation comment for Paul, because it kind of just came out of nowhere. Fair enough. Solo's something special, y'all. I feel like a lot of people look at Solo and be like, what's the big deal? And I couldn't tell you. If you don't get it, you don't get it. And I feel mean saying that, but it's just something about Solo that makes me believe that the whole Roman Reigns successor thing is a very viable billing. Solo is Solo. We got nobody out here with him. Let's go John Cena. Keep me undefeated in my predictions, right, Chris? Solo literally solos. Right, Rhea? This theme goes so hard. And, like, don't ever take it away from him. Don't do the dumb thing like they did with Nathan Frazier and Dragon Lee, where it's like, all right, here's an all-timer theme, but we're going to take it away to give you a mid-Carders theme instead. It's so good. I love this song so much. But I also appreciate them taking their time with Solo, because they could have just shot him to the moon already, but they've slowed him down a little bit while still keeping him, like, elevated at that level, so he can... What's the word I'm looking for? What would be the appropriate term here? It's like, so he can... I guess he can grow at that level. That's what I was going. What was that throw? I saw something just be like fling right. Yes, exactly, Rhea. That's when I get the CFO gimmick. I understand. Oh well, we got to get rid of the CFO themes, even though it's resulted in themes like Johnny Gargano's getting changed when you should have just paid the money for it. But when it comes to like Wanderer, or I'm sorry, Alive Again by Nathan Frazier, that should be the theme that's playing in his retirement match, because it was his career-long theme. Imagine if they changed Shawn Michaels' theme in '94. You know, that's an example I've given out. This is where modders are the real ones, right? To change the Fed's mistakes. It's not a petition. Okay. It's been almost as many... Wow. When he said 2017 for a second, I thought he was going to mention a statistic from the year 2017. I think Def Rebel does really good music when you give them the time to come up with something personal. There's been some trash Def Rebel songs that are just like 30-second loops, and you can tell that those are the songs that they had to rush out. You know, if you, like, Roman's song is a Def Rebel song. That is an amazing theme. And that's because they took the time, they worked with the person, and they tried to make sure that it encapsulated exactly what they wanted it to represent. The way Solo's just coming at him with his spike right away. Are you sure he's just not combed over right now? Zoey Stark dive? Which one? I'm confused, Cam. What is there? There's there like something in particular about that spot? My bad. I'm just not sure. Oh my gosh. Cena working the fingies. Cena done. So Harley to a big spot. Yeah, there it is. I see it now. Yeah, the camera guy got knocked. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. The cameraman still got the shot, though. That's awesome. That's funny. Oh, I don't know what's funnier, the fact that he's working the hand that's super taped up, or the fact that the hand is so taped up that it makes a thud like that. Like, he can barely bend the wrist. This is interesting to me, though. Cena's working the hand. And not only is that something that I've never seen him do in a match, you know, pick a limb and work it like that, I feel like it's going to ironically result in him losing. It's like a cast, not even... Right? It looks like a cast! It looks like his thumb is broken. Yo, that'd be epic. Looking out of the spike. I mean, hey, it's Cena. If anybody's gonna do it, right? It's gonna be like a Cena, a Roman, a Seth. KO is deaded by it. And I think of him as pretty high on the totem pole. Ooh, that hand's worked. But no, you're right. Weakening the hand. Then that spike isn't gonna land with full force, or he's gonna struggle to cover him afterwards because he'll be writhing in pain. It's a good call. Wheel kick. I do think Solo needs, like, there's a step or two missing, and then he's going to be there. You know, I'm just not sure what that step or two is. Learn to speak. I think I did pretty well, thank you. The title of that is the step. You think so? You think Solo needs a championship to piece it together? I was thinking more so like character-wise. Although I do want to see Solo with a championship. The 2 days that he was North American champion was a great thing. No, Solo, not you. Okay. Did you catch his promo last night? His promo was pretty good, I'd say. Sup, dude? What's up, Joseph? How goes it, fam? Welcome, welcome. Think Solo needs a Roman's championship? I think so, too. I genuinely believe Solo is the one who's going to dethrone Roman. I don't think it's Cody anymore. I don't watch that shit. Shades of Jesse there. That just read like a Jesse message so much. Ha! Damn. In several ways. Not even covering them. Looks like he was just straight up speaking to him. Come on, Cena. Cena can't not call his spots out loud in blatant view. That bald spot is filled out a bit more, though. Oh, into a crossface. Nice. No, that's not an STF. That's not a step over face lock. Oh my. There's no toe hold, sir. Suppose it is indeed a crossface. Driven by anger. That's so bad. I don't like. That's why I don't like the word crippler in it anymore. I think that's why they don't call it that anymore, because that comes up. Who the fuck said it was an STF? Right? Michael Cole. Come on now. Like running, jumping head, but that's fine. He's just getting. Michael Cole, he's like in his early 40s. He's not like 60 something. How much he forgets he could have fooled me. Damn. What it comes from is overworking himself. Mr. Missed 3 shows in 26 years. It's gonna burn out. You start flubbing words and terms and crossing wires. Speak from experience. I'm not sure how long you were gone, to be honest, Todd. This is the 3rd match. 4th if you count the kickoff. Moves of doom are on the way. Yeah, the climb up the body thing is a little like he does it way too much. So pale. Streamlabs always got to get his shit off. Like video. I love that Streamlabs is just like all this existed, and then at the end it's just been like video. Just the new WWE, it's bullshit, man. I missed the old one. I'm not sure what old constitutes for you, my friend. I've personally been watching WWE for the last 16 years now. So, I mean, I can't really tell you what is old and new to me in that regard. I'm not sure if you're speaking of like 90s wrestling, you know, if it's like the wrestling of yesteryear. So personally, I'm more of an AEW guy, but WWE still holds a place in my heart, and I keep up with it when I can. That's why I do this PLE watch-alongs when they aren't clashing with the AEW shows. Love that Jessica looks so done with this match. She's like, come on, John, let's go, let's go. I can see both. A choke slam? Cena just hit a choke slam for the first time in his career? New move unlocked. No, he grabbed him by the throat, dude. If he meant to be rock bottom, he really isn't paying attention. If it was a rock bottom, then it wasn't the first time he did it. But that's what's so funny, because the rock bottom, you hook over the collar, as opposed to, like, the throat. I feel like a rock bottom would make more sense, too. Why wouldn't he just do the rock bottom? This man really said 2K creation suite. Oh, he did chokeslam Kane? Oh, wow. I never knew that. Cool. Oh, spinning solo. Big jean-wearing monster. John Cena. Oh, he's got him by the throat. Oh, is it time? Nah, he's about to get countered. Wow, just caught the hand. Okay, caught the hand. Oh, now that's the STF. No, look, he's got in the crossface. The Rock, that's gone. Oh, Joseph, so you're like a 2010s kind of guy, a 2000s kind of guy, maybe? Oh, but his hand hurts and he can't cover him. There it is. And then a second one. And he's not pinning him. What? Oh, wait, maybe Cena isn't winning. And then a third spike. What'd he just say? Fucking blurriness. What's going on with Peacock today? It's the third time now. Oh no. The crowd's rallying. Bro, this is what I'm saying. After that promo last night, I was like, oh, it's going to be Solo, isn't it? I should have changed my prediction. Oh my god! Get some doctors in there! Get some doctors in there! Man's throat is collapsed. Holy shit! Ben, I hate this company. Why? Because they told a story? I don't know. Or were you really hoping Cena won? You know Umaga's looking down proud right now, right? They really do Umaga well with that. Cena died. No, they told him last night, we're going to take your voice away. Well, they told him actually 2 weeks ago, and then he got hit with the one spike, and his voice was all raspy. And then he straight up buried Solo on the mic and then walked out on him. That's how I was like, oh, this man isn't going to win now. It was a spoiler. Right? It wasn't a prediction. It was a spoiler. You should step in my lane. We not the same. Top by a 10. This is a 10 out of 10. He was trying right there. Okay, I didn't want to point that out because I didn't think that was really a factor. But like, if you look at it from that perspective, it really was like, no, this isn't a match anymore. Abby missed my joke. Did I miss your joke? Oh wait, ruining my predictions because of my jadedness. Damn it, my bad, dog. I genuinely missed that. I love to just. I hate this company. That's where I was just dead. About to cry. Missed my joke. 0 out of 10. Must sob now. Applause for the lad. This man has a crush with. Yeah, I'm kind of with you, Rhea. 5-year long. Right. Everyone Cena is a super. He absolutely is. There's no getting around that. Oh, for the ring? I didn't notice. I think he'll have one more run. But I'm going to have one more run. I'll be right back. Throw on some music really quickly.
Today only. Free shipping on qualifying orders.
Ooh, that was getting close. Actual broadcast coming through the audio. Okay, this is very much locally. This is for them. Yeah, the song is fun. Yeah, the song is fun. But I'm wondering where this goes. Right? Getting Miz one of the biggest pops he's gotten in a minute. Is that okay? Say so. Say so. They were thinking about adding a Grayson Waller match to the kickoff, but they didn't. Looks like they still wanted to have some Grayson Waller on the show. Damn. Damn. Shade being thrown. Oh, they chanted effect. Oh no, Miz is in trouble. No, you're new here. No. This is... We're all seeing this, but the only... This is mostly for the Saudi Arabian crowd, I'm certain. Because he's a Saudi Arabian superstar. Because he's the star of a movie. Oh, this is... Oh, wait, what? Okay. Just got punked, dude. I was not... I thought he was gonna, like, actually knock Waller out. Mitch's family. They broke into the industry. What are the horrible big boots of the air? Right? Hey, this was a segment that we witnessed. For a second, I thought they were chanting MTV. I'm like, really, y'all? It still is, apparently, right? Oh my gosh, it's still going. I'm happy that they got this moment, at least, you know? Better than Snoop! Better than Snoop! Those fell off. I like Wade's blazer. I like the jacket. That was dope. Is it bad that I would have laughed? I would have too. No, yeah. Maybe it's bad, but I'm with you there at least in being bad. But yes, no, I'm happy with them. I'm happy I'm happy when they get, like... We get those local spots all the time, you know? So it's normal to us, and it's just like, oh, one of these, you know? But those international crowds, they don't get those spots with WWE. So when they get to have them, I'm more forgiving. That segment was not for me, and it wasn't the most entertaining, I'll even say, but the crowd enjoyed it, and I think that's what matters. God, his wage is like a fine. I need a little elixir. You have to chill. For a second, I thought he was talking to me, and then I saw Rhea's message above, and I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, what am I? Was that really that out of pocket? No, and I see Rhea over here, like, needing a bottle of water desperately. I mean, like, how to stay young. You're also, like, in your 20s, you shouldn't be worried about not aging. You're fine. Not everything is that way, man. Ah. Head out. I mean... I don't know you, Rhea. I'm not a mind reader. You're one person I'm too tired to care. You see, that smug prickness makes me want him to lose so badly. He absolutely is winning this title, and that's why I hate that he is being such an unnecessarily smug prick in this whole program. Because it just oozes, I know I'm winning this, so sure, I'll play along kind of energy. This segment was whatever. Hand him his ass. That's what I'm saying. Don't be out here on the 619 shit. Be out here on this ground and pound shit. Oh, that stray right caught the dude. That's right. I remember watching the segment and not actually seeing when the hand landed, just seeing that the dude was knocked out. I'm like, oh, that must have happened. Logan Paul and Nick Aldis? That could be fun. I don't know, the Nick Aldis program I want to see is with Adam Pearce. I say that not fully certain that Adam Pearce can still go like he used to, because he doesn't wrestle like that anymore. But, yeah. Main event of War Games, right? Let's go. That's your brand supremacy match. Because I do think that Nick Aldis and Adam Pearce could work a match that would be both entertaining and a pace that they could keep up with comfortably. Like I'm barely joking when I suggest that. Because in 2021, when they were teasing Adam Pearce versus Roman Reigns, I was so freaking ready for Adam Pearce to come in and, you know, flex on him a bit before he inevitably got. But we got Kevin Owens instead, which was a great match. But yeah, my man is desecrating the sand dunes, dog. Right? He's just out here. This is my turf. Like, why you gotta be this way? Look at if Logan is just gonna look goofy the whole time, right? Just look at how badass I look in my headband and my fishing vest. You're not taking this lightly as you drive this sand vehicle down the main road and into the... No CGI graphics, that's it. Right? That's... Yeah, it was... I love the implication is that he drove this straight up to the stage. Yeah, driving the vehicle onto the stage. Wonder if that's intentional. Right? Like, the implication is that they have just a straight shot from the entrance of the stadium to the stage. I don't think that's actually a very good layout. Now move the car, right? What, is Rey Mysterio going to have to walk around it? Making him look making a Hall of Fame champion look second rate in a title defense? I'm not going to be happy with that, especially if he loses. I'm not even like the biggest Rey Mysterio guy, but I have a great respect for the role he's played in professional wrestling history. And, like, I have no problem with him being on the run he's on right now, you know? And I would take umbrage to hit coming to an abrupt end at this douchebagel's hands. True, man. Around with the implication that Logan ran the movement against Dang. Tire marks and people just like that's savage, and the implication is actually nutty, but I can't help but laugh at the thought because it's so absurd. I love me some Ray. I feel, yeah, I get you that, man. He's so special to the wrestling world. There's so many facets of professional wrestling that would not be what they are if Rey Mysterio did not play the role he did in those avenues. Cruiserweight wrestling, lucha libre. And let's not forget about how he was like nearing retirement because his knees were so bad, and then after the stem cell injection just made a full comeback and just like went on the run of his career. And so Domino getting clipped over the vehicle and Ray applauding it in the background. Boy, respect. They did move the car though. Shout outs to the. They listened to you, Lone Star. Yes, this gear is really good. I was just sitting there admiring it. I'm just like looking at it. I'm like, that darker green is nice. Because like on one hand, it looks like the classic bleach colors, like Skillers, but Logan, if he drops some weight, could be in 205. The thing, yeah, he weighed in at 213. That being said, he is very cut already. He would have to drop some muscle weight, which I personally am. I'm trying to put on muscle weight. I've lost a lot of it lately. He is prepping them. Right, Rhea? I didn't even put that all together. That's great. Oh, yes, repping, not prepping. I think I read it like that, though. This is the second time they'll be in a match together. Bell, yes. That was about 5 seconds ago. Good looking out, Ben. Appreciate you. Lock up now. Push him into the corner. Separated. Pat on the head. Come on now. The look on Ray's face is like, we're doing this. Okay, we're doing this. Oh my gosh, he is still wearing his... I think this is a new gear, funny enough. It's just the same color scheme, and it looks so very same. It's just got... All his gears are a lot alike. The heightest. Heightest, right? Vertically challenged. Ruthless. Oh no. It's ultimately Zoe's decision, but I think her skills are better utilized on more quality human beings. Oh? What are we doing with this buffer? Second buffer up onto the knees now. Roll up? No, not a roll up. Also not a roll up. Come on. So fuzzy. Elbow. I mean, that is kind of the impression I had, Rhea, but I don't like to speak for people like that. That's a me thing. It's more often than not, I'm not representing them accurately. That was some Cuddy audio. Oh, the ropes now. Good. Let's go. That would be great. Ray just beats him in 3 minutes clean. Roll through. All right. Don't give him that much credit, Wade. He probably just saw the move on the indies and was like, that looks cool, I'll try that. And also, I love how that's a variation of the combo that Seth did in his match earlier with Drew. Right? But that's what Logan does. And he's like, oh, now watch. He's going to try and he's going to do that little buckshot clothesline of his. And then he's going to have the internet being like, best buckshot lariat in the biz. And it's like, no, that's not how it works. Tiffany's impact. Oh, you see, I wasn't even thinking about all that. Truth, though. Tiffany does do that. Tiffany does her little Kenton roll into the PME. The way he's looking around like, Ray, really? Kenny's gimmick, yep. Oh my god, that literally is what Kenny does into the corner. He just did it off the ropes instead. It's like exactly the combo Kenny does. So champ, yes, he is. Good leverage on the waist lock, though. Really driving his shoulder into his rib cage. I don't know if this is a bit of a bear hug situation. Not exactly, but it's operating like one. Specifically, reverse bear hug. Stomp on the toes, though, yes. I'm not even sure if Logan has done anything to have that justified, but just the fact that he is a Paul brother, it's justified. Did you? I didn't catch how his knee was propped. Did he have the joints stacked? That's always my thing with those backbreaker spots. Anytime someone's landing on your knee, have your joints straightened. Because you can fucking break an ankle or something if you don't. Hey, when people don't bend out. Oh, so pretty much on Ray. Yeah. Gotta alleviate some of that pressure. Don't just take it in the muscle. Yeah. No, I get what you're saying. The whole point is to land you at that curve of your back that you can naturally bend at very easily so you can alleviate the pressure, catch yourself on your feet a bit as well. And of course, naturally, you don't throw them all the way down on your leg. You're going to break your ankle and you're going to pretty much take away their chance to not save themselves a bit. We'll be lurking for now. No worries, fam. Appreciate you, dog. Oi! Swinging him around. That's a bear hug right there. Not the viscera spot. I must have not connected the dots. I thought he was just going to say burying Rey Mysterio. Oh. That's rough. You see, I never knew that that spot did that, because I've always loved that flail spot, but I didn't know that was a viscera thing, and I didn't know that it injured Trish in the process as well. That's not okay. But what that tells me is also that was a viscera thing, not a spot thing, so. Well, like it was meant to. It was a full Oh, okay, never mind. I'm sitting here getting all nervous like, oh no, this move is unsafe. Oh no. Nice with the dive. I love the diagonal dive. Oh, yeah, I remember that. I remember popping about that, too, and I didn't even think that was like a callback spot either. That's cool. Over. Another one. He just keeps pinning this man. He is trying to gas this man out on pinfalls. Ray, this roll-up isn't working, bestie. Try something else, sweetheart. Please. I love that he just kept going at it. For a second, I was just feeling like I was just stuck in a loop. Like earlier when the super kick reversal out of the Claymore happened a second time, and I'm like, did I accidentally rewind the show with the pause? Yes, clothesline. Thank you. Call it a clothesline. That's not a lariat. The knee buckle clothesline. That's funny. Instead of the buckshot lariat, the knee buckle clothesline. Because this man keeps on trying to show up Hangman for no good reason. You shouldn't be trying to go so far out with it. That's the issue. Don't show, it's not about the athleticism, it's about the momentum. Well, the thing is that he didn't wait. Like, the way he landed is he had to absorb. I can tell by how he landed. If he tried to just spring right back off his knees, he was going to blow something. So he had to, like, absorb the impact because he landed a little too hard and then spring up. So, in other instances, he would have done so faster. But even then, he does a straight arm clothesline. He doesn't wipe your head off your body like Hangman does. And people try to be like, it's a better buckshot lariat. It's a better flip. That's what people keep looking at. The actual point of the move is to hit someone and make it look like it hurts. Oh well, back to the shelf. Right? Shelf this move, work on it, workshop it, come back to it if you really are committed to having it in your moveset, but stop trying to make it be about showing up someone else and actually make it be about it being an effective part of your arsenal. Dude. Also, he kept his hands around his body when slamming him. Dude. Why are so many green... Like, funny enough, this match has shown some of his most green elements of his game. Yes, that's what I'm saying, Ray. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not saying you shouldn't have caught him, but, like, you should have been in position, dude. But those are just things that come with years of experience. You know, you're not going to get that way. Even if, no matter how good you are in 2 years, you won't get that way until you've worked 5, 10, 20 years in a ring. And many different kinds of rings at that. And it's interesting, right? Because there's been so many smoke and mirrors around Logan Paul matches, but now being in here with a true vet of the industry, not just the WWE style, but of the industry like Ray, is where a lot of these green elements remaining in his game are showing, these little blemishes. Okay, that was awesome. The moonsault slam, that was good. Full good. He still held his hands on the body. He didn't release the grip, but that's fine. 100% Ray. Easily top 3, right? I think Bad Bunny is the best. I think Bad Bunny is truly the best celebrity integration that WWE and probably wrestling has had. Yeah, the way he maintains the grip like that's scary to me. That doesn't feel like that's the way it's supposed to happen. I want to see Logan versus Bad Bunny. You see Lone Star, part of me does too, but I feel like that match is going to go off the rails so fast. Because a match like that, it would either have to be extremely overly produced or agented to, like, masterfully, because neither of them have the industry experience to lead the match from a performer standpoint. Like, he has been on appearance only. Logan has gotten actual runs. Fair. Bad Bunny has only come in and just done the few matches. He's maybe done an angle or two on SmackDown, but it hasn't been as consistently performed, like, he hasn't been as consistently on the programming as Logan Paul is. We're just saying something because he's still got part-time gimmick going on. This has been a long match. Oh my gosh. Literally vaulted. Was it a power bomb? Is that supposed to be a power bomb variant? That smug face, looking up at himself. You didn't like that? What didn't you like? Sunset bomb. No, so sunset flip power bomb. Oh, okay, fair. You didn't like that. What didn't you like? I'm confused. Nice. Oh, okay. Logan took it. Okay, I was. Looked very close to danger. Yeah. Love this. Oh, no, I don't love this. He's got the knucks. Ray went for it. Oh, but he still got hit with that. Oh. Lone Star, I think it was because he was chasing the guy out. And I think that was just Escobar making a bad decision in the moment in character. Like, he just didn't think of it right. And he was like, I gotta get this guy. And didn't think, like, oh, maybe the knucks will still come into play. Call it Advi disappointed. We don't have enough disappointed emotes. I really only have the disappoin, which is a great Owen emote, but I want to get more to express that thing. Sure, somebody's screen cap and throw it in the emote suggestions. The ones that have not been made into emotes doesn't necessarily mean they're not going to be. I just haven't gotten around to doing that. I try to, like, make emotes in batches because they honestly don't take much effort to make, but it's tedious to get everything open and get into the production mode for one emote, you know? Hopefully that means something good for his training, right? I'm just salty that he chumpatized Rey Mysterio this whole feud and then still won. At least Bad Bunny got a title for You know what? Fair. And he never lost it. And he never lost it. He just gave it to somebody else. Said, sure. You're champ now, bud. Oh, I'm just going to put it on. It's gross. It's champion. What a prick! What a fucking prick! You know what you did. You know what I don't know what you're talking about, man. I want fair and square. You're a legend, Ray. The condescending nonsense. You see, that, I hate that because that was good heel work. And I hate that because it's Logan Paul doing the good heel work. He's a lot of downtime because of injury. Yeah. That's why I'm not too keen about making him be a champion in the company. This match showed me more than anything before that he's not ready to be a champion in this company. And that's not a bad thing. He was doing fine, doing what he was doing. The match at the match with Ricochet, that's where he should be at. And I guess the next step up is mid-card champion if you're not going to put him in a title picture otherwise, but like, come on now. He's still we're going to go on these shows that can't get That's great. We are going to Australia. International sign of Australia. Kangaroo. That show's going to be on at like 5 a.m. And yes, I'm going to do a watch along of it, but yes, I'm going to be salty about it. And yes, I'm going to understand that probably no one else is going to be there with me. He kind of did, George. I mean, he tried to save him, but it backfired. Yeah. Bianca's awesome. I really love... I mean, don't get me wrong. I want Io to win. Because I want Io's title reign to mean something. But I'm okay with her losing it if Bayley costs her. You didn't? What are you talking about? How nobody will be up when you do what? The watch along for Elimination Chamber, which is going to happen in Australia, which will probably be at 8 p.m. local their time, which means it's going to be like 5 a.m. here on the East Coast, maybe 2 a.m. on the West Coast. So, like, I imagine most people are going to be asleep, and they'll just be like, sorry, I'm going to skip that one and watch it play on playback. Logan Paul did win, Todd. It was a thing. It was a good match. There was a few issues with it, for sure, from an in-ring standpoint and otherwise, but I think it was a great match, even. For Logan Paul's career, it was a great match. For Rey Mysterio, it was Saturday. She never needed you at all. Yes, the bomb. The precious building, but no hour. You see, I am such a big fan of Bianca Belair. I've been watching her since her debut in NXT, and like since her very first appearance in NXT, I was like, star, make her a star. And look where she's at now. I'm so happy about that. There were times where her title reign got tired and she was like just pushed so strong, but let that be the case, because you know what? She's so awesome in so many ways for so many reasons, you know? I think Bayley may screw her, especially since Dakota isn't there, and then we might have a final nail and get... You see, I'm not sure we're going to do Bianca versus Jade, because Bianca has gone on record to say that she'd rather them be a team, because I think that would be a very empowering thing. Oh my gosh, she does! I love the look! And that's very understandable, Devin. Cena is very special to a lot of people. And made a big difference to a whole generation of wrestling fans. So I totally get it. Like, I totally get him resonating with you to that capacity. Oh, gosh. Maybe by Mania, Rhea. I would not be surprised if Jade does not have an on-screen match in WWE until 2024. Devin, I wouldn't say he's gone now. That definitely had those vibes, but never say never. And what's John Cena's catchphrase? There you go. You'll see him in the ring again. I'm certain he's going to have another run. Don't you worry, bud. Right, George? No, I think this is Byron Saxton's calling. Let this quirky oaf be a ring announcer, damn it. He's good at it. It's weird, but it works for me. I don't know. I like it. Io's pants are so freaking cool. I wouldn't hedge bets on it, Devin. I've convinced myself to never expect Randy Orton to pop up again, knowing that he probably will, just because I don't want to ever set myself up for disappointment when it comes to things like that. She does have a Lita look to between the red hair and the baggy pants. Hell yeah. The sleeves. Fuck yeah. I'm with you there. And she's rocking these belts. She out here auditioning for the next Final Fantasy game, and I'm here for it. I'm not here for how Bianca is, like, in the process of bodying her, though. You're saying Lita comes back. Confirmed. It's possible. It is actually very possible. Wow, they've really painted the picture that it's just been Bianca versus Bailey here in Saudi Arabia, and like that's it. See a lot of people hoping Bianca gets the win here. I would like to see Bianca with the title again soon, but I think Io has got a little bit more gas in this reign. Yeah, he did, Cam. I fucking hated ear. I feel that. And it was the match that like really showed how green he is more than most matches have. There we go. Working on that knee. That knee that led to the start of Io's title reign. Another reason why I don't want to see Bianca win the title here is because it would give the impression that Io's title run wouldn't have happened if she didn't have Money in the Bank. And like, not so much in the sense that she wouldn't have had the shot, but that she wouldn't have ever been the champion if not for that kind of thing. You know, like, I think it would be weak booking of her title run for it to just come to an end at Bianca here, because then it would have been like, well, yeah, then it was supposed to be her title all along. Oi. It's laying it in. That second kick was harsh. Picking her up now. I love it when Bianca's braid has the shears in it. Looks so nice. Oh, rolling through. See, I agree that be realistic, but either she drop it to Bianca now or randomly to Charlotte on a smack. Ooh, damn, Rhea. I hate the... You pissed me off there with how right you are. Ugh. The lesser of two evils is absolutely Bianca winning the title here. Not gonna lie, Io's gear reminds me of 100% Dara. Ray was just saying that, actually. We were both just like, yep, it's got the Lita vibes. Especially the lime green takes me back to Team Extreme days. I wonder if that was the inspiration for the gear at this point, because like, there's enough similarities there to run off that. Damn it, I hate how right you are. That's so where this is gonna go if it's not Bianca's time. Aww. My heart. Really working. This is like an inverted figure four she's got going on here. Huh. Nope, wrenching. Yep. Just keep your distance while yanking on the limb. Definitely is the neon, the black stripes, zebra print, baggy pants, finished knits, red hair. This like Lita persona. Yeah. If it's not a shout out to Lita, then it's the jacking of her. It's just like just straight up ripping off her style. Oh, Bianca with the stumble and the run. I appreciate that. That was so real. Real looking, at least. Nice. Suckered her in there. Yeah, I went for the front drop kick and ate dirt. She gonna go for it? She gonna go for the kip up? Yeah, she is. And a third one. Bianca staying conscious of that. Never mind. I was just about to be like, staying conscious of the knee and then uses it as a base. I mean, she sold it afterwards, but like, rough. You are absolutely right. The story in this, like, the story was more succinct in this match and more entertaining at that. Very good match indeed. Slipping through, nice. Just barely fell through, but it was enough and tied her up. Or as 2K23's Corey Graves would say, the inverted tree of woe. Oh! Modified it, drop kick to the knee. That was nice. Sorry, I saw one of the little extensions fall out. I was like, what? I didn't know what it was at first. Oh, into the stretch muffler. Smart. Staying on it. And got her at that bad angle, too. Put an extra torque on the hip. Everything. She's like internally rotating her leg while torquing on the knee. She's got the joint free. It's just on the ankle now. I let go. Transition the waist lock. Oh, the release German. How often do you see that move? Stretch a muffler. I've been seeing it come back a lot lately. In the Fed, I can't remember the last time I've seen it. Appreciate EO for that a lot. Saw somebody do it at a Blitzkrieg show. No, was it that? Yeah, it was a Blitzkrieg show that the Grizzlies showed me a few months ago. But they're like, that is a super like indie event, you know. On a main stage like this, I'm happy to see moves like that making a comeback. Wait for a finisher. Got it. So right? Have you ever been put in? Of course you have. You're a worker. But like that shit, it's really hard to not actually make hurt. Ducked. Oh. Shades of jaded. And the fact that Yo's is so smart is so small doing it, yes. I wonder if being small like that might actually be more of a benefit to doing the move safely because you're closer to the ground while standing up. I don't know. That's speculation on my part. I'm practicing the felt while posting. Mm-hmm. While posting on my partners. Yeah, exactly. Like that's. I figured at the very least you would have experienced in practice. My understanding is that most moves people experience either doing or receiving are in practice because you typically come up with your move set and those are your set moves and you'll vary from that every now and then in your matches, but you generally have the moves you stick to doing. And depending on who you work with and what, and like where, is how many moves you get used to taking on a regular. So yeah. A stretch muffler, specifically being one of those moves that isn't in somebody's regular arsenal very often. So you almost never see it popping up. Hey, there's Bayley. Oh my gosh, her gear is awesome. Why does she look so fab? She should have been out here the whole time. She's got like this Tokyo look going on. Like this Tokyo fashion designer look. Oh, I just did the correlation. Never mind. I wasn't even saying that because Io's her partner, but I just realized that that's how that comes off. No, that's not how I meant it, but at the same time. Also funny. It's just like those pumps, that bodysuit, like it looks so... like... so industrial Japan. So they're both supposed to look futuristic in style? I think so. That's what it look. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it gives me that... oh, she's gonna tie up the braid. Oh, she's just using this leverage. Okay. I will say, because everyone doubts it, reversing a figure four does work, and it does hurt. No, I absolutely know this to be fact. I'd argue that it can hurt just as much, if not more. As someone who's been on both sides of that. And for clarity, like other dumbasses in their childhood and teenagehood, I yarded with friends. That's how I know some of these things. So you figure out in real time, especially when you're trying to do them to each other for real. I was the only one who was actually trying to work. You best believe I was the only one who was ever actually getting hit with moves. And try this at home. Definitely. This is a suggestion, right? 100%. After the show, we're like, all right, so we're wrestling, right? Yeah, no. And don't follow my lead, by the way. I actually broke my toe when I was 14. Didn't realize it was broken until I was 16. It had long since healed by then. But yeah. Broke my toe when I attempted to try and do a cutter. Poorly, mind you. And I just whapped my foot off the ground. Nice show. Yes, I wasn't sure if it was Shota or Shote. My friends to fight. I had very scarce friends, and they quickly grew out of wrestling, so I was left alone in that regard, not after long. They got into MMA, and then they wanted to roll in the yard, and I wasn't about that. So I'm like, nah, I'm not trying to have my arm be sore for 3 months, thanks. That was smooth. Broke up the waist lock with the ropes. Step up, springboard. Caught, though. Oh, she's going for it. The glam slam. Again. Bayley, would you please? You know, I've seen a few podcasters make this point. It's like they do this bodysuit gimmick to try and cover up the ladies, but not realizing how much more attractive or arousing even their outfits can end up coming off. Like, come on, look at Rhea when Rhea Ripley was wearing her outfit in the Elimination Chamber. Like, the jokes were going wild. Ouch. Oh, she's gonna... oh my gosh. She just stays getting hit with this move. Is that Zelina Vega? No, wait, what? Kairi Sane! I looked at the hair, I'm like, Zelina? The frame? It's Kairi Sane! Kairi? Is she... oh my gosh, is she with damage control? That was a great reveal. I fully thought that was Zelina Vega for some reason. Between her frame and the hair color, I was like, huh? I'm gonna fucking cry. Kyrie's here. Kyrie. Got her. All masters were served in this. Io kept the title. Bianca looked great. Io's title reign's been justified. Kyrie is back. Damage control on top. Love to see all of the things. This has been the highlight of the match, the night thus far. This has been match of the night for me. Yes. Get in here, girl. Yes. Sky Pirates unite. You know what would be hilarious? Is if Bayley had no idea about this. If this was Io just looking out for herself. She really does. She's awesome. Woo-hoo-hoo. Best elbow drop in the biz. Not even a close second. What's bad is I went through a whole list of people I was like, Dakota, Zelina, Zaya, it could even be Mia. Okay, Ray, I'm glad I'm not the only one. I thought I'm like, I feel like I just like jumps to an ignorant conclusion. Yes! Bayley doesn't look like she knows. I like this even more now. Because I'm like, her aesthetic doesn't exactly match Dakota's, or not Dakota's, match Bayley's. But yeah, I thought the same thing. I was like, Dakota, I'm like, no, she's not cleared. What is Zelina doing here? Especially because I saw Bianca be like, what are you doing here? Dude, I thought it was Alita too. Okay. She actually did it. Bayley didn't know she actually did it. That was awesome. I'm so here for that. That's good shit, y'all. Oh, yes. What do you mean when you come back? That person. Bianca might have been on her way to winning the title, but that's just great booking. It's good stuff. Wait, semi-main event? Have we had that many matches already? I thought that was like the... Let's see here. We got, we of course had the kickoff. We had the World Heavyweight. Women's World Title match. United States. Johnson. Oh my gosh, yeah, wow. Okay. This card is definitely not dragged as much as previous ones. Happy with that. Happy with that a lot, actually. Kyrie continues her heel run. You see, I'm wondering if that's going to be the case. Because how is this damage control storyline going to play out? Because what's funny to me, right, is even Dakota seems to be more with Io than with Bayley. I feel like Bayley is going to get left in the dust for like being low-key selfish. How many matches left? 2 matches. We're going to have Cody versus Damian. And then we're going to have the main event match, Roman versus LA. Ooh, reforms the Kabuki Warriors. All 3. Ooh, I like that. I was so ready to spike them. Yes, absolutely. Kyrie can be the bridge between the two, you know? Something, Cody Rhodes. It would be perfect, right? Zoey. Hi, Zoey. Let me 3 different factions, teams into one. Yes, right. I know it's very succinct storytelling. Zoey, please say hi to Zoey. Love. Well, he doesn't have his little like accessory hanging from his belt gimmick. And try good. You best be. You need to keep up that positive energy. He doesn't. You're right. So I guess he needs to keep his hands busy. Yep. Sami stole it. Ran off with it. These graphics. He straight up just ran off with it, too. There it is. They still have Damian's like purple flames going off though. Wow, he's got even a little. He's got a frame around the curtain, like the top of his logo. Oh, that's a neat jacket. Let's go. I just saw what Cam posted and then WWE spoilers. We fucking hate Triple H. In response to the new United States champion, the clip of Josh Peck. Wow, yeah, the ring really is high up. I just saw that. I forgot who it was who was pointing it out earlier, but it looked like the ring was like, they said that the ring looked like it was really elevated, and apparently it is. Oh, and there it is. And there it is. The ref calls for the bell. Double duck. A second time with nope, not happening this time. I don't know why he didn't just change trajectory though. Could have just bounced off, ran to the hard cam side. Why is the ring so high up? I love his hair. Caught with the chop. Got him. I was gonna say, if he counters him again, this angle really isn't proven to be much with him. Braids for me? Maybe one day. The thing is, I don't think it would be the best look for me. Because I don't think I would have thick braids like that, you know? That's what I would want to have, you know? It would be very thin. It'd be worth a try, though. You know, third time, getting countered. Nice. And caught him with it. Yep. Exactly. Even Wade Barrett has to call it out. It's like he's twinging at the angle every now and then, but he's still getting his shit off. Still leading the match. Oh my gosh, the inside out on the outside. That was... He's really putting it in, at least. This match has been a little stop-start with its pace for my liking, but they have the cooldown spot on the card, and they're doing well with what they can. Didn't even stumble off the ankle that time. Running just fine now. Come on, Cody. You're better than this at selling. Just led with that ankle to get up onto the table. Did I miss the part of the match where he, like, started being okay? Oh? Not even gonna pin him. Who was it who he just beat so definitively after one Crossroads the other week? And I was like, damn, he must not have much respect for them. Must be the Undertaker's entrance length of Cody Rhodes' game. You know what I mean? Undertaker said in an interview not that long ago, actually, that was like, he would take his time on entrances when it came to matches he didn't think was going to have... wasn't going to live up to expectation much because he wanted people to get their money's worth. So in those matches that his entrances were extra long, he didn't expect to be good. JD Stay. That's right, JD McDonagh. Y'all should have seen that coming. The other guy in Judgment Day. Jay Uso just showing up, cleaning house. There it is. See, they say that and they act like Damian Priest can't carry himself in a match like this. Hey there, Craig. How goes it, fam? Thank you for swinging by. And yes, the show has been awesome thus far. Match tonight, I gotta say, was the WWE Women's Championship match. Really cutter. Not it. But yes, fam, thank you for swinging by. There's a lot going on this Saturday, so I appreciate you and spend your time here, even if only a little. Hope your day's been good to you, bud. As you're just coming into evening time. What? What are you doing here? And there it is again. It's gonna pick him up for the third because we gotta take it home. Yeah, Craig, how's your evening doing? There you have it. Every thought out of control. Wow, even they're singing. Don't start selling that leg like it's always been bothering you. You got over the pain halfway through the match. My father said when I was young. What chapter are we in? Come on. Alrighty, y'all. It's time I'm going to step away for the moment. So yes, just be right back.
We got to be a part of the community, meet the kids, be here in Riyadh. These kids are just amazing kids, and they're just striving to be the absolute best version of themselves. WWE is global, and it's amazing how the message can just be relatable across the world.
And I am back. I'll pause that. So that noise is probably clashing very awkwardly. Have returned. Welcome back, right? Yes, water is important. I'm glad that you went to go get that. I took my time with this break because I knew it was going to take a long-ass time before we finally got through, and they showed the same-ass video package we saw at the end of the pre-show. Wasn't going to bother with it. Got them white boots, though. Wow, what are these? Ooh. I can't believe him winning until it happens. That was a great way of putting it, honestly. So, y'all, please do drop a thumbs up on this video if you haven't done so already. Be very appreciated. Very, very helpful in supporting us and the channel's growth. So we could be so kind. Please and thank you. My tribal chief. Just soaking in the... I don't... Oh, that must be the translation. Okay. So I wasn't getting what the thing was underneath it. That is the... There's Bentley. That's right. People called that the mustard title. That name really didn't stick, huh? I appreciate me some stats. Oh my gosh, yes, he did forget about Bob Backlund. Why do they not want to acknowledge Bob Backlund? Wait, there's some controversy around that reign. I remember it being like not recognized for a large portion of it. I could be wrong. I might be mixing that up with something else. But yes, I remember looking into it and there being like an asterisk next to it for reasons similar to that. Oh my gosh, calm down. Byron didn't do nothing to you. Oh, I see what you're saying, Ray. Why is this an issue? Byron's okay. He's doing well. I think he found his calling. And also, I don't think Samantha was able to be here tonight. She wasn't even on Raw last Monday. Although he is putting a little extra on for this match. I'm not feeling it like I was earlier in the night. That I can understand. Champion. That's funny. And there we go. They're just scrapping. Different start of the match. There's no slow start here. He's just going in on him. Mm. Swummin? Mm-hmm. No, I get you. Nice with the vaulting shoulder block. How is this allowed? Is this skimpy? They're just trunks. Paul Heyman can't even get up on the apron because the apron is so freaking high. Why is it so high? Nice with the trunk. If you say so. It's not wearing a thong. Right, Zoey? It'll become what it always does. I'm back with sound. Yes! We love this for you. Being sound. Although that being said, there's no sound coming through the stream because WWE will block me in seconds. Ray as a hater confirmed. This we know. This we know. Too much right now, LA Knight. Yeah, LA Knight needs to kind of slow down. Thumbs up with the ref. Okay, I got you. No, I get where you're coming from, and I get how it's like he's eating those trunks, but at the same time, it's not like, I don't know, I've seen, to be quite frank, I've seen more cheek on this program alone. So it's one of those things I'm not seeing too much. I feel like it's just because of how much leg is showing. He's got the shorter boots and his knee pads are smaller. Yeah, Zoey. Yeah, I'm with Zoey. I've seen worse. I get these because you're right. Sometimes it does become long. He's got a little bit more cheek hanging out than you like, but trying to remember. Now I'm having a hard time remembering a fair example elsewhere on the roster. Someone else though. Batista. Oh yeah, Batista's a fair example. Oh yeah. Did he? Oh my God, did he? And here we go. The Roman Reigns pace has initiated. 0.5 speed walk. And taunt. There's a couple of dudes in mankinis too. Also, Finn pre-pants was an issue. Yes. That's the one I was thinking. Thank you. I was thinking Finn because I'm like Finn, no. And then she's got the trunks. Then I forgot that he transitioned to that over time. I've forgotten that he used to be, I'm sorry, into the long boys. Forgot that he transitioned into that after being in trunks for the longest. Oh man, I'm remembering those Samoa Joe matches. I'll stop. Oh, the super powered standing suplex. Like, he put so much emphasis on that suplex. I get that. Couple of dudes in mankinis. I haven't seen the word mankinis in a while. Oh my goodness. It's the only word I know for them. He calls the Indeed he does, and you know it with cravat form like that. Can't argue. It's a sound cravat. LA Knight's just too good though, yeah. Yeah, I was trying to not look at that, Rhea. Once I saw that, I just started looking him in the eyes. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna look at your eyes and hair now. That's much more pleasant to see. Although his eyes are like that beady evil. At least with this character, that's the interpretation I get. Chat better hydrate right now. Good looking out. Rhea literally went to the store to get water earlier. She best freaking hydrate, especially because Zoey said. Beady-eyed. I absolutely did. He is beady-eyed. But I'm the hater. Yes. I cannot wait until the spirit grows back. I'm not hiding it. Can't just up and change his eyes. You're right, but he can change his facial expression and character depiction, which then leads to me seeing it as such. There's contacts for a reason. Should he go back to the blue contacts? Uh-huh. Oh no, is he gonna... Okay. Yes. Alright, I was so ready for Roman to just shut down that offense. Nice with the Russian leg sweep. That Roman used to wrestle in trunks and pants. Suit him so... Right? Yeah, Roman wrestled in trunks back when he was on NXT. But other than that... No, Zoey has been beautiful. How's Crown Jewel? Yes, it has been a good show, honestly. Roman used to wrestle in trunks. Yeah, the way he wrestled in trunks in NXT is like... It was such a different guy. If Rhea won, I'm right. She absolutely did win. Zoey is getting out the pitchfork as we speak. Fuck. What? What? Why are you not a fan of Rhea? What happened with Rhea? Oh no. Doesn't need to be champion in rings, in my opinion. I don't think she'll always need to be champion, but I do think she needs a long, dominant reign to determine... Well, they don't really determine, but like solidify the position she's booked in a lot of the time. I do think this reign has been a little very underwhelming, but I also think that she needed a match like she had tonight, where she pretty much definitively beat everyone. I mean, except for Nia, but that's because they're going to book that match next. That's I'm not going to be okay with, especially if Nia wins it. But yes, you should definitely be into the Io Bianca match, I would suggest, because that had a lot of stuff going. I'm sharpening the pitchfork. No, Bianca did not win because Kairi Sane returned. Oh my gosh, that was so close. No, oh no, Zoe's not here for it. This is not the direction I anticipated this going. Oh wow, the whole crowd roared with him. Feel my wrath. What? Bring the wrath forth, Zoey. I mean, their top champion is adorned in red and black constantly. They are naturally your enemy and do their best to represent all of that which you despise. Such as this color combination for gear. I'm happy to know that Zoey is a big Bianca fan like myself, though. Just know. Bianca you're not feeling Bianca in the tag division? I think her and Jade would be an amazing tag team for a lot of reasons. Oh my gosh, that was so... The referee being in the way of Roman's face there really got to me for a second. Why not? It's the representation. Oh my gosh, Solo. I despise Jade. You despise Jade? But think about the representation, because Bianca specifically said she likes the idea because of how empowering of a vision that would be. People also want to see them be opponents. Oh, Jimmy doing a lot of nothing. I mean, he kind of saved Roman. I guess he kind of helped, right? There's the spear. But also not for me. I get that, Zoey. He kicked out of the spear. Come on. They're giving LA Knight a lot, and I'm really happy for it. Sorry. Yep. Here we go. Just going to beat the man down now. You're a flash in the pan. Oh man, I don't like this. Why are they making the chance about Roman and not LA? The scream. Concerned about this because I thought that this was going to be how he won. Oh no. The way he's like praying to the late. Oh my gosh. Good. I low-key was thinking that the referee was just about to call for the bell right there, and that would have been it. And I would have just been like, wow. Oh, and then into it again. Oh no. All right, broke him up in the corner. And do him a third time. Ropes right there. Ropes right there. His foot's under the rope, ref. Yes, I saw it. I was like, why is he bringing his feet in? Oh, so he can lift him. BF. No, his foot's under the ropes. What's upsetting is that it didn't have to be Jimmy Uso doing anything about it because his leg was legitimately underneath the rope. Oh, and then it's his turn. Nice. Good. I love that. Just got some water. Good. I mean, just every now and then Zoe's just like, you, and like specifically you in chat, have you hydrated today? Oh my gosh, that shine in my forehead. Table and then spear through the barricade. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh no. And there's the third spear. And we're done here. Oh my gosh. They made LA Knight look really good though, but just like I hate that they had to put him in this position so soon. Life sucks and still. That's that Roman Reigns catchphrase, y'all. Sure he did. Everyone's always has him almost beat. Why can't he just beat somebody because he's better? Like every now and then. Just like because he's that good. No, he doesn't have to have any interference. He doesn't have to cheat. Just... Ooh. So any live event or just Collision tonight? Just Collision, I believe. It's going to be... yes. Yeah, it's going to be Collision tonight. AEW's next PLE/pay-per-view is going to be 2 weeks' time from today. Will Ronda Rousey debut? I don't think so, Remy. I don't think she wants to commit to wrestling like that. I think she just kind of wants to be, like, doing her own thing and every now and then pop up. Sometimes I agree. Yeah. Because if he's that good, you know, then that should be demonstrated every now and then. I hope not. Flip table, right? I mean, but I suppose if they're bringing in fucking Flair, who knows where their morals are at nowadays. Nope, continue. What? That was weird. It was like the two opening guitar riffs of the Shield theme, and then just went back into his theme at the top again. What was that? They're losing it. No, they didn't. AEW didn't lose any TV rights. They're getting a big TV deal. They're in the process of securing that, in fact. I'm not sure where you got that information, friend. Yeah, Punk did not... I think that's an overestimation of the value that Punk brought to AEW. That's just the loop? Really? That's weird. But that is the show. They are doing their little loop gimmick now where they're going to show highlight package of the show that we just watched stream. The show that we just watched. But that's it for Crown Jewel, y'all. We will be going live again later on this evening. Just about, what is it now? 2.5 hours? Yeah, about 2.5 hours. No, I'm sorry. 3.5 hours. Sweet. I just gotta start getting ready in 3 hours. But that's enough time for me to get fed, relax, vibe out for a little bit. But come on back for Collision because it's looking like it's gonna be a fun show. Yes, hope to see y'all later. Do drop a thumbs up on this video though if you haven't done so already. Double check. Make sure you have. It's gonna be very helpful in getting us off the ground here. Yes, wait. Dodged a bullet. They dodged the entire clip. So yup, straight up. Needs AEW. AEW doesn't need CM Punk. That's a fair take as well. But regardless, y'all. Hope to see you for later on in the Collision. But until next time, happy wrestling, y'all.